Take it away. I love his personality. That was a great story, Dave. Thank you. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Gay in at the 3. Mitchell passes to Gobert. It's rebounded by Towns.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could see why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Inside, here's Towns. Back to Russell. Like we have an old school lineup tonight, don't we? Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
And stolen by Prince. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. Russell passes to McDaniels. Out to Russell. Launches a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, you look at D'Angelo Russell. He's got a sweet stroke to left. He can knock it down from 3, but always seems to be playing at his pace, under good control.
Put that bucket in no time at all.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. The drive by Russell. And he banks in the layup. Russell's got 5 points so far.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan. 6'10" at present. But standing 6'1", Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
Beverly against Mitchell. Driving to the basket. Towns with the steal. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And we know what Mitchell can do offensively. But, Greg, how do you evaluate his defensive game?
And, Kevin, without question, there's room for improvement. I'd say he's probably below average, but he has the tools that if he tightens up that part of his game, look out.
Minnesota leading by 4. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Towns. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And when Towns is on the floor, the attitude of this team, Clark, completely changes. They play with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Kevin. He's a floor raiser. In other words, he makes everybody else play a little better and lifts up their confidence. And he does it while also putting up monster numbers of his own.
Yeah, 3 turnovers so far, and the real issue is the fact that they're unforced, too careless with the basketball.
They've been out of sync since the opening tip. I mean, they've got to take better care of the ball.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shot to get this game underway. It's Russell with the drive. The kick out to Towns. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Now the pass to Prince. Back to Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns, a screen on Gay. And Russell gets it to go.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
1:06 left here in the first quarter. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Towns. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Mitchell, takes it inside, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Timberwolves.
And Rudy Gay picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Michael Conley, he's checked in for Mitchell. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The drive by Russell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Russell's got 12 points in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
They grab their own miss. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Towns sets the pick for Russell. Dishes to Towns. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 6 on the shot clock. It's Russell with the drive. Lets the three fly. And it's Towns missing. Conley feeling it out. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead as they wrap up.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
So on the floor for Utah, they've got Whiteside. O'Neal is out there with Conley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Gay in at the small forward. Prince misses. Jazz trail by 7. Gay inside. He's guarded by Russell. Gay can't get it to go. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Russell. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
And an intentional foul right there. Edwards, he's checked in for D'Angelo Russell.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. Timberwolves all timeout. And your Timberwolves dancer.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Taurean Prince. And Okogie subbed in for McDaniels. Eric Pascal, he's checked in for the Jazz. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Royce O'Neal.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Okogie. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound. Vanderbilt off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
There he is, feasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Here's Conley. Pass to Whiteside. Whiteside a screen. Deep 2 from Clarkson. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Clarkson passes to Whiteside. Edwards with it. And it's Clarkson picking him up. Edwards against Conley. Over to the left wing. To the wing on the left. Now here's Reed. He's covered by Clarkson. Back to Beverly. It's Edwards on the wing. The second chance effort at the top of the key. Reed. Off target with the open look.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Whiteside. Can they get it? And he sinks the layup. Whiteside's got it back down to within single digits for the Jazz.
And the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Reed misses. For Utah, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5.
And one thing about Naz Reid, he knows how to play within himself.
You're absolutely right, Greg. He doesn't force shots. Rarely takes any shot that's contested. That's why his efficiency is so good.
Edwards against Collins. Edwards drives in. That shot, no good. And it's Utah the other way. Clarkson on the wing, defended by Beverly. Clarkson dishes to Whiteside. Back to Clarkson, 18 feet out, and got... Tacked on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really a good free throw shooter. I'd like to see Clarkson get to the line even more because of that.
And the Jazz with some changes. Gobert comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. Edwards with it, and it's Clarkson picking him up. Edwards against Clarkson. Down low, here's Vanderbilt, and easy 2 points on the layup. Vanderbilt's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
There's 39 seconds left to play here in the half. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Here's Gobert. Fires it up. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell. Willing to take off the entire team to earn that foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight, and Mitchell drops them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
It's his first trip to the line.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
There were plenty of big expectations for Anthony Edwards, but he went first overall because he's that talented. So I know he can rise to the occasion.
Gobert with a screen on Beverly. Mitchell, and he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks.
All right, Dave, thank you. And
20.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
They've got Edwards. Prince out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Okogie in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Towns, no luck. Jazz trail by 7. Mitchell finds Gobert. Mitchell left side. Tries again. Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
A reverse. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket. And last season, the NBA adopting baseball scheduling. Teams play in town and play 2 games against the host. Clark, you think that'll go away as the pandemic wanes?
Well, you know, some of the things that have been instituted in light of the pandemic may hang around. I'm not sure where this is going to go. The concern is, does it hurt ticket sales having the same matchup back-to-back? Obviously, the business side comes into play always. And regardless, though, I do think cutting down on travel will continue to be a focus going forward, as will be minimizing the number of back-to-backs in the league.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Donovan Mitchell is a force offensively, of course, but he knows there's room for work at the other end. He said, I feel the need to really get after it defensively and show that. Watch film on every person I'm guarding. Defense travels. Offense comes and goes. Guys, back to you.
He's never satisfied, and I love that about him, D.A. Thanks. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Who wants a piece? Make some noise! Bang! Your Timberwolves dancers!
Minnesota making a switch. McDaniels checked in. The Jazz also changing it up. Whiteside comes in for Gobert. And it's Mike Conley in for O'Neal. Gay against Russell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Russell's got 16.
And you know, once Russell catches fire now, let him eat. I mean, he's got the ability to take over games with his scoring.
Mitchell, and he goes right over D'Angelo Russell and slams it down.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
The kick out to Towns. Hangs in the air, and that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. And it comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
Utah timeout call. It's time for defense. Bang! Your Timberwolves dancers.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves dancers.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Out to Russell. And he drives in. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Whiteside sets the pin for Mitchell. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Beasley for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds in this game. 1:19 left here in the third quarter. Right side, Conley. 6 to shoot. Another miss by Utah.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Russell against Pascal. It's Russell with the drive. Pass to Vanderbilt. Off target from outside. And Whiteside's got the ball here for the Jazz. 11-point game. Back to Pascal. And dunk by Pascal.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
It's Russell with the drive. Fires from deep. Sinks the triple. McDaniels got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
For three, Mitchell. They get it back. Whiteside kicks to Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
All right.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thanks, David. So on the floor for Utah, Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Eric Pascal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's O'Neal in at the 2 spot.
The more he facilitates, the more effective Gay is, and it's good to see him concentrating on that part of his game.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Towns wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 6 assists now in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Out to Russell. Stolen by O'Neal. Back to Gobert. Jazz passing it around. The drive by Gay. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Rudy Gobert. Here's Russell. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Here's Towns. Right wing. Mitchell against Prince. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
The drive by Russell. The kick out to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Outside Russell. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Stolen by McDaniels. Towns up top. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Very healthy, 6 for 9. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnovers.
And this is what makes Mitchell dangerous, his ability to rise up immediately after catching that pass.
Towns with the creativity and explosive.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Edwards has come in for Russell. And Utah with a change here, too. Bogdanovich just checked in. Prince finds Edwards. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards with the drive. Over to the wing. Outside, Towns. To the paint. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Timberwolves.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for D'Angelo Russell.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards with the stop.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows...
Oh! Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Edwards, that's good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And if he gets looked that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
And Gobert drops them both. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16.
So off the tip, it's Boston. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Russell in at the point.
But this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Russell. No good on the three. Pass to Brown. This one for three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Tatum against Russell. And he drives in. Towns passes to Russell. Out to Beverley. Clock at 2. The shot misses. And Boston going the other way now.
Well, just so consistent, right, with his effort, with his toughness. Tice is a guy who's constantly being physical. And even if he's outsized, guys, the fight is there.
Offensive rebound. Here's Horford. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltender.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside.
All right, fans, that was the Celtics dancers.
Russell against Tatum, and it's Russell on the drive. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. And Doris, even though he is so reliable, Tice's contributions often seem overlooked.
Yeah, I think part of that is this is not a flashy player. His box score isn't going to be stacked. But when you look at the screens he sets, the rebounding, the position on defense, they're usually a grittier team when he's between the lines.
Russell from outside nails it from beyond the arc.
As important as spacing is in today's game, point guards must have the deep shot as part of their arsenal. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Now here's Tatum. Horford, a screen on Russell. Pass to Horford. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Outside Tatum. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. It's stolen. Tatum with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. White against Russell. White can't hit. The Timberwolves trail. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Russell from outside. Kept alive by Minnesota.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
There's Tatum with the three. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Down low. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
White finds Tice. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over.
Boy, when you think about D'Angelo Russell, you get such an incredible shot creation. This guy can attack from close or from range. He's got versatility in how he goes about producing points.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Outside White.
Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Nifty move.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The first free throw is good.
Anthony Edwards. That's his.
Both shots good from the strike.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Towns, a screen on Tatum. It's Edwards with a drive. And the foul foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And with Russell, there is no easy answer for how to defend him, Doris.
Yeah, you forget the size he brings to the guard position. 6'4" and faster than most players. Russell can do a lot of damage no matter who is checking him.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Tice sets a screen. Now here's White. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. In transition, here they come. Fires the three. Another miss by Minnesota. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Tatum inside, working on McDaniels. Horford passes to White. Shot clock at 6. Back to Horford. Picked it out of midair. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The kick out to Edwards. No one near him. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Here's White. Out to the right wing. Tice sets a screen. Tatum from long range. And no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Celtics. They lead by 5.
Fans, your Celtics answer. Fans, your Celtics answer.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you could see the results.
On the court for Minnesota, Taurean Prince is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards, then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
First team foul.
Brown against Beverly. 3-pointer. And Brown gets the 3. Brown's got 10 points in the game. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked on
Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've definitely had a hot hand from 3-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
There's Tice with a 3. Good. And it's Horford who picks up the assist.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Pass to Prince. It's tipped. Brown with the steal. And here comes the break. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. The 3 is up. They get it back. Here's the second effort. And the finish inside by Tice. Tice has got his second bucket of the night.
If you do not find Daniel Tice and check him off, he is excellent on the offensive glass, producing a second chance opportunity for his team.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
Well, that is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
Edwards taking 2 shots. Final Celtics.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in for Tice. Williams comes in for Horford. And Smart subbed in for White. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Okogie comes in for McDaniels.
All right, fans, that was the Celtics Dancers dance team. Make some noise.
Both free throws good for Edwards.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. To the inside. The kick to Tatum. From downtown. Here's Williams. Pass to Cornette. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
It's stolen by Smart. Left side, Tatum. Williams. And here's Brown for 3. Knocks down the triple. Brown's got 8 points in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's Edwards with a awesome hammers it home.
So nice.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
With the drive. Tatum passes to Williams. Right side, Tatum. Pass to Cornette. Outside, Williams. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Edwards against Tatum. It's Edwards with a drive.
Foul called on Grant Williams. That's his first.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Third team foul. Celtics foul.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
1:09 left in the second. For Boston, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Outside, Brown. Pass to Smart. Vanderbilt with the block. Reed in the post, hounded by Tatum. They get it again, and he dunks it down.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
To the middle, here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud.
Some changes for Boston. Neesmith comes in for Jason Tatum, and Pritchard is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Russell attacking. Shot is up. He shoots. And they pick up 2. Russell's got 5.
Man, it is hard to contain D'Angelo Russell, even getting physical with him. He stays right with it.
Smart with the ball. Pass to Pritchard. He got it off in time. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And that concludes the first. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
They've got Luke Cornette. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Neesmith, and it's Williams in at the 4-man position. That's the Boston 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
It's T-shirt time. Fans, your Celtics answer.
Beverly, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Celtics dancers dance team, make some noise.
And Boston calls time here.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Give them a hand, fans. It's your Celtics dancers dance team. It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Tice is checked in for Cornette. Horford comes in for Williams. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Neesmith. And it's Jaylen Brown in for Pritchard. Brown with it. Russell covering.
Minnesota foul. Jaden McDaniels. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And Boston has possession. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Brown.
Well, Taurean Prince can have a long career precisely for this reason. His defense is so sound.
Towns, a screen on Brown. Pass to Towns. There's the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now Towns. Back to Russell. Six on the shot clock. Inside. Towns. This for the tie! Rebounded by the Celtics. Tice has got 4 rebounds in the game. And when you cut through everything else, Doris, at the end of the day, Beverly is a solid defender.
And I'd say even more than that. He is tenacious. He puts tremendous pressure on ball handlers. He is competitively tough. He will talk a little trash. No space, no rest, no room for error if you're looking opposite Patrick Beverly.
Tatum against Russell. He takes it in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Russell's got 9 points.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Brown against Russell. Tice, a screen on Russell. Brown drives in. Tice outside. Takes the 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable if given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
Russell from outside. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Tice passes to Brown. Here he goes. Oh, and Towns with the block. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the previous play is a challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Outside Russell. To the paint. Here's McDaniels for the lead. Pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. Back to Daniels. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And another three from Minnesota.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Russell against Brown. Horford, a screen on Russell. Here's Brown. Misses from close range.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Towns, a screen on Horford. Now here's Russell. 12 points for him. And then Russell with the dunk.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell.
On the drive, Smart. Kick out to Brown. Looking to end the run. Buries it from 3. Brown's got 18 points in the game.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let me know who wants the t-shirt.
Williams is checked in for Brown.
All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here
Minnesota in the lead.
The Celtics dancers. Give them a hand, fans.
A minute 4 left in the third quarter. It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to Reed. The 3-ball. Gets the 3 to fall. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And Tice with the bucket. The assist from Smart.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Smart. And Edwards, here we go. And he jams it home with authority.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Tice. The kick out to Williams. From outside, off the mark. Edwards against Smart. Reed, a screen on Smart. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Timberwolves ball at the line.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Here's Edwards. Just 3 on the clock. He's off on the layup. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead, up 5.
Fans, your Celtics answer. It's the
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Boston's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. On the court for Minnesota. Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Pass to Horford. Shot clock at 6. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Oh, that's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Smart.
For the Celtics, Luke Cornett, Derek White.
White against Edwards. For 3. Counted from distance. Edwards has got 19 points.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Timeout, Minnesota.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for McDaniels. Beverly, he's checked in for Beasley. And Russell is subbed in for Okogie. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. Keep wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. That shot off. Now Boston takes it the other way. The kick out to White. Pass to Tatum. Into the lane. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Wow, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Here's Prince from deep. Horford pulls it in.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have that. Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
Towns on a screen. And Russell, here we go. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Going inside. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Edwards. Fires from deep. And Russell with the three. And now an 8-point Minnesota lead. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Minnesota.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
White reverses, and he lays it up and in.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Russell attacking. Out to Beverly. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Beverly. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Tatum drives in. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Outside Russell. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
And this is what D'Angelo Russell does out here, right? He's a dynamic scorer who doesn't lack for confidence.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Title to the Wolves. Who wants the t-shirt?
Williams is checked in for Boston.
Look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are
Boston trailing.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Celtics foul. Derek White. That's his first personal foul.
Russell against Tatum. Russell to pass to Towns. Beverly with it. Towns a screen on White. Back to Towns. There's the drive. And he makes it on the layup. And it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Tatum, good.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Jason Tatum has proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter. Huge asset for his team.
Russell attacking. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Towns a screen on Tatum. And there's the drive. Russell, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
White, the pass to Williams. Back to White. From outside the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
He makes the second free throw, and that trims the lead to 6. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within 5. Tatum against Russell. On the take. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. From deep. Misses there.
Thank you, Kevin.
He is an intimidating factor for sure. David, thanks. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Horford is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Smart in at the point. Here's Tice, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Tice has got the game going here with the first basket for Boston.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
It's tipped. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown in the hops. Now, this is a guy who can dunk on anyone. Well, after winning the championship in Germany, Tice came to the NBA in 2017 and immediately became an important part of the rotation.
Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roll Matt freely on the glass.
To the middle. Pascal inside, guarded by Horford. To the inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
You know, Chris, what's great about Tice is his positional versatility.
Well, he can play the 4 or the 5, and he's a great rim runner. He can knock down the 3 here and there. And defensively, he shows well, even against great quickness.
Brown drives in to stop the run, and it's good on the layup. Brown's got his second bucket.
Oh, not at all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive driving to the basket.
Down low, here's Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
He is a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for with hops.
Smart passes to Tice. Gay outside. And again, it's the Jazz from deep. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Utah.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. A shot missing, and it's Boston the other way.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
Brown against Gay. It's Brown with the drive. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. High post, Gobert. Brown's there. Let's go. And Utah again with the bucket. 1:30 left in the first quarter. Brown feeling out of it. Passes it to Tice. O'Neal against Brown. Lock at 6. Back to Tice. Gobert with the block. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. O'Neal kicks to Mitchell, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
They're just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Gobert with a screen on Smart. For 3, Mitchell. Rebounded by the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Brown with it. Now defended by Gobert. It's Brown with the drive. At the top of the key, Tice. Boston, no good that time either.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. The second effort shakes him and slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Outside, Horford. Driving in. It's the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
They want Horford touching the ball in the paint as much as possible. That's how confident they are in his skill to score on the interior.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Utah out in front.
All right, coming out of the court.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
And you look at the 2021 draft class, just some unbelievable talent at the top.
I mean, Cade Cunningham, for me, probably is the consensus best player, but man, you got guys like Suggs and Green and Kuminga with that rare athleticism. Man, how about Mobley? He really defines what a modern-day big is supposed to be. I mean, what more could you want?
On the court for the Celtics. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Then there's Horford. Then there's Derek White. And it's Cornette in at the 5. Conley's shot is off.
Nothing less than that kind of defense cut against him. That's just great work inside.
O'Neal's checked in for Clarkson. Celtics trail by 3. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert may get overlooked, but his coach understands what he means to the Utah Jazz. Quinn Snyder says his presence on the floor gives us a chance. He's our most important player as far as how he anchors our team. He's the foundation. And Kevin, the way they win games, that's saying something.
He is a Defensive Player of the Year multiple times. Phenomenal play. Thanks, D.A. And after a down season in 2020, with some questioning if he was over the hill, Mike Conley came roaring back last season.
And the first player ever to make his All-Star debut that far into his career, it had to feel something like redemption. And I tell you, he's not done yet. Has a nice new contract to prove it. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to O'Neal. Inside, right side, and slammed in by Whiteside.
And with a strong understanding of defensive coverages, Whiteside typically makes the right play in pick and rolls.
Outside, Horford. It's stolen by Hernan Gomez. Jumps up and slammed in by Whiteside.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
It's Brown with the drive, and they double up Brown. Horford against Hernan Gomez. Horford the pass to White. To the paint, here's Cornette. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Conley feeling it out. On the jam by Whiteside.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing when his guys are out.
White the pass to Tatum. Horford with the screen on game. Tatum drives in. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
White against Conley. Shoots over White. And the pass to Whiteside. And stolen by White. Going inside, Brown. Out to the right wing. Pass to Cornette. This one for 3. He can't get that one. And Utah the other way now. Gay drives in. And the rejection by Tatum. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
The Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Williams is checked in.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 9 points. The kick out to Tatum. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Cornette. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Cornette's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, it attracts the other team's focus and it finds
Conley with the 3. And Whiteside snaps it home.
What a vicious dunk by Whiteside. I mean, defense looks stunned. This bitch is going crazy.
Williams, a screen on Conley. White, wide open. He fires. Buries the long-range jumper. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. That just the way it happened.
I'm not a doctor, but nothing about that play screams minor injury. Obviously, this could be a real concern.
The Jazz making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Mitchell dishes to Whiteside and taken away by Brown. Tatum passes to Williams. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Gabe. The Celtics making a switch here. Stauskas is checked in. 36 seconds left in the first half. Cornette, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
The loudest section gets free t-shirt. Let's see who's the loudest.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. Eric Pascal comes in for Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich is checked in for Rudy Gay. And it's Clarkson in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Gobert down low. Got a piece of it. Kicks to Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And slam dunked by Gobert.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing. He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. It's been all about Hassan Whiteside for the Utah Jazz. He got it up. Thank you, David, for that interview.
The Celtics, 26.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Hassan Whiteside really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Mitchell in at the 2 with Bogdanovich at small forward. Rudy Gobert is out there with Eric Pascal. And it's Clarkson in at the point guard position. That's the group right now for Utah. White goes in. Here's Cornette. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Clarkson against White. Now, here's Clarkson. Defense right on him. Here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Williams dishes to White. Passes it to Tatum. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Williams for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. checked in for the Jazz. Then for the Celtics, Al Horford's checked in for Luke Cornett. Neesmith comes in for Tatum. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for White.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
O'Neal's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. Now a timeout called by Boston.
He needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Your Jazz dancer.
Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Brown comes in for Nick Stauskas.
Make some noise, Golden fans. All right. Look who's coming.
Celtics trail by 6. Okay, timeout for an injury report. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Mike Conley. What's the news, David?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Jazz's head athletic trainer. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. Coming back tonight is not an option for him, and they're hoping he won't have to miss too much time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
Yeah, but fortunately we know he's in good hands. And we hope to see him back on the court soon.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Horford kicks to Williams. Smart passes to Horford. 4 on the clock.
And what defense there from Gobert, putting that wingspan to work and not allowing anything easy inside.
O'Neal passes to Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
They came out the locker room refreshed. I mean, they've been the stronger team since halftime, no doubt.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And for everything he provides on offense, Chris, Brown's defense is just as impactful.
Kevin, strong, tough, quick twitch athleticism. And he plays with tremendous pride.
Pass to Horford. To the middle. Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Oh, man, the awareness and the IQ of Horford look so adept at getting the ball to his open teammates.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell, this is to Gobert. Here's O'Neal with the 3.
Celtics foul. Brent Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:52 left in the third. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 8.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Horford with a screen on O'Neal. Brown drives in, and that one is good. He's got 6.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Utah Jazz last season was elite at both ends of the floor. Sixth Man of the Year winner Jordan Clarkson says 3 things we've been doing well are playing fast, sharing the basketball, and defense. We're playing a fun style of basketball and just keep racking up the wins. Guys?
They are fun to watch and a handful. D.A. thanks. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. 14 points for Rudy Gobert.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Brown, good.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Over Williams. And Utah again with the bucket.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Horford, no luck.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 for that department.
Mitchell kicks to Pascal. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It's tipped and stolen by Horford. Tatum way outside. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And so it's Utah holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get down.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us.
Come on, fans. It's the fourth quarter. Get out of your seat and let's hear some noise.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 8-point game on the court for the Celtics. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Tatum out there with Williams. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. To the right side. There's O'Neal with the 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. O'Neal's got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in transition.
Mitchell passes the game to the inside, right side. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
So long, Whiteside can go over or around defenders. Nice touch, too.
Williams has a screen for Brown. Outside, Horford. No good with the triple. Jazz leading by 11. Mitchell passes to Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Come on, get down with your dance dancer.
Some changes for Boston. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Horford. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. And Derek White subbed in for Marcus Smart. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Oh, the never quit attitude of Brown. Outstanding at remaining engaged and keeping plays going.
Whiteside, a screen on White. The drive by Mitchell. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on White.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Whiteside deserves a lot of credit for the career he's had. I mean, it didn't come easy. He had to earn his way up through the G League, playing overseas. He worked hard to become a solid NBA center.
The pass to Pascal. The feed to Whiteside. And taken away by Brown. Stolen by O'Neal. Gay with no one around. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 15. Brown drives in. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
The body and agility, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
No one near Whiteside as he lets it go. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
And here's Brown outside. The rebound by the Jazz. Here he goes. And O'Neal gets it to go.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Cornett can't get it to go. Jazz leading by 17. Kicks it out to Mitchell from past the arc. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the 3-ball.
Here's Cornett. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Utah has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Utah.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Hassan Whiteside.
Oh man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight. Is he lit to play something?
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Whiteside, good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Gay finds Mitchell. Driving the lane, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that's his.
Down low, here's Whiteside, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on White.
Hard to cover a shooter of Whiteside's height. I mean, defenders try to make up the difference in fouls.
And so he makes both from the line. Brown against O'Neal. Tice sets a screen for Brown. Boston, no good that time either.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Donovan Mitchell out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Gay in at the 3. Now here's Bogdanovic. Just 4 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first. But there, fantastic pass.
Towns on a screen. And Russell, here we go. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And 2 conference rivals facing off here. Grant, what were some of your fiercest rivalries at the NBA level?
You know, when I was in Detroit, it had to be the Hawks, and I think probably the Bulls. I think the Bulls were everybody's rival in the Eastern Conference back then. And then, of course, in Phoenix, we had some real battles with the Lakers.
And Minnesota has possession. The Jazz making their last shot. And a deep 3 from Russell. Towns passes to Russell. Takes a 3. That shot missing. So Utah will take it the other way. Gobert up top. Outside Mitchell. And it's going to be a 3-second call. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by.
You know, Rudy Gobert, the 3-time Defensive Player of the Year, is not satisfied. I think the 7-footer has one more that he might add before his career is done.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's O'Neal. Back to Gobert. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And the list of big men with multiple awards for Defensive Player of the Year. Hakeem, Mutombo, Ben Wallace, Dwight Howard. Don't forget about Rodman. And Rudy Gobert.
That's historic company, B.A. I think Gobert is, honestly, underappreciated. One of the all-time greats when it comes to locking up. Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Mitchell with the ball. Russell covering. Left side, Bogdanovic. Gobert finds Gay. Now Gobert. Prince grabs the miss.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here come the Jazz. That shot is good by O'Neal.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
And he comes up with a bucket. Russell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
A minute 53 left in the first quarter of the game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Patrick Beverly.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better. And the number 45 that Donovan Mitchell wears, it's a tribute to Michael Jordan. MJ wore it for most of his high school days while he played baseball and for a short while in the NBA.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. And Utah with a change here too. Mike Conley's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Edwards, here we go. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And you talk about that 45 that Jordan wore playing baseball. Well, Mitchell also very connected to that sport. His father, who played professionally and works in the majors currently.
Yeah, and baseball, BA, was Donovan's sport growing up. But a broken wrist his sophomore year in high school after a collision at the plate steered his path toward hoops.
Now here's Conley. Misses the 3.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
That's good from Towns on the assist by Edwards.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Outside Conley. Over Towns. Here's Gobert. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Towns, a screen on Conley. Edwards against Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Towns with the ball. Clock at 6. And Edwards, here we go. It's blocked by Gobert.
The wingspan of Gobert is huge, and he uses it so well to deny shooters.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. And the Jazz pushing it up now. For 3, O'Neal on target from range. O'Neal's got 7 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Towns, a screen on Conley. It's Edwards with a drive. Shoots in deep. No good there. Conley with some nice D. He gets it up. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Utah?
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Torian Prince is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. From deep, Conley to the middle. Here's Gobert. Misses from short range. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Reid. Here's Prince. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Mitchell. Inside. Here we go. The kick out to Edwards. Rebound, Utah. From deep, Conley. Mitchell. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Mitchell's got 5 points.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an All-Star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A 3-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
Clock is at 3. Shot is good by Edwards.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Conley.
Royce O'Neal. Jordan Clarkson. Timeout call for Minnesota. Hey fans, who wants a free pizza? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Vanderbilt's checked in for Reid. Okogie comes in for Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. Whiteside, he's checked in for Utah. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. And it slams in by Whiteside.
Good effort and energy by Whiteside. That time taking advantage of his size and strength.
Russell against Mitchell. McDaniels from long range. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Second free throw, no good. And I think when you say Mike Conley All-Star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. a key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis, and now he's writing a superb second act.
Now here's Mitchell. Pascal, a screen on Beverly. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Whiteside. They swipe it. Fast break, Minnesota. Okogie on the wing. Outside Russell. Vanderbilt with a screen. And Russell, here we go. Here's McDaniels. Driving inside. Outside for Russell. 5 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
The three. Knocks down the long J. Russell's got 9.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Minnesota foul.
The Jazz making a switch here. Conley's checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Jazz, Mike Conley. Timberwolves all time out. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Vanderbilt. Reed comes in for McDaniels. And Beasley has subbed in for Beverly. And a switch here also for Utah. Gay's checked in. Now here's Clarkson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Whiteside, the pass to Clarkson. The Jazz again can't hit. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Outside Russell. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Here's Whiteside. The kick out to Conley. 1:02 left to play in the first half. And that one's good.
Over the years, Mike Conley has really improved his jumper, using his quick release well.
Russell attacking. The shake. No good that time. Conley with some nice D. For Utah, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Pascal's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Drives to the hoop. Russell, that's good. The Jazz have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Russell against Conley. Over Russell. Whiteside, the pass to Conley. Up and over Russell. The shot by Conley, no good.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Towns, a screen on Conley. Pass to Towns. Fires for 3. Rebound, Utah. To the right side. It's good if it goes. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a pretty tightly... Okay, Ali, appreciate it.
The Jazz, 23.
Just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Taking a look at the Jazz. We've got Mike Conley. Eric Pascal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Russell, that's good. Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, BA, you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that other teams would follow suit. As we know, trends catch on fast and quick in the NBA. He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Sinks it from distance.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
From From deep, Conley. Down low, tipped, stolen by Russell. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. O'Neal pulls it in.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, better finish it.
Here's Gay. Here's Gobert. Goes back up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's got 6.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Russell. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Gobert with a screen on Russell. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It doesn't get any easier than that for Rudy Gobert. His size is sometimes overpowering.
Now here's Russell. He's got 17. Towns a screen on Gay. Russell against Gay, and it's Russell on the drive. And Gobert with a block. Gay outside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Timberwolves all time out. Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Some changes for Minnesota. Vanderbilt's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Okogie comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Russell. Bogdanovich is checked in for Utah. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Conley. Here's Gobert. Vanderbilt with the block. And he recovers it. 6 to shoot. Now here's Gay. He's covered closely. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Edwards. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Really left him alone that time. Mitchell's got 8.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. From deep three-point range. The rebound by the Jazz. Gay's got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. For the lead. Nice touch on the bank shot. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
Now here's Edwards. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, you know Donovan Mitchell is a 2 guard, but he can play a little bit of 1. He also can create shots for others.
Edwards against Mitchell. It's Edwards with a drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. A nice shot by Mitchell.
It's funny, we didn't know if Mitchell could shoot the 3 coming out of college. Now he's taking shots from the parking lot.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Beverly, to the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. Up in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's still anybody's game as we... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
First team foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4.
Jaden McDaniel, D'Angelo Russell. Timeout called for Minnesota.
Mike Conley's checked in for O'Neal. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. McDaniels out there with Torian Prince. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Beverly in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Pascal. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. Mitchell against Russell. Towns a screen on Mitchell. Here's Russell. Up and in on the layup. Russell's got 19.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Mitchell against Beverly. Mitchell, the pass to Whiteside. Outside Conley. The 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And this is something Conley's worked on since entering the league, his ability to stretch the floor.
Mitchell against Russell. Driving to the basket. Pass to Towns. Back to Russell. Towns on a screen. Shoots. And it's powered home by Towns.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate a pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Your Timberwolves.
A different look for Utah. Rudy Gobert comes in for Whiteside, and Gay subbed in for Bogdanovich.
Rudy Gay.
The 3 from Mitchell. Pascal passes to Gobert. Gobert is doubled. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
Russell against Conley. Outside Russell. 5 on the clock. Into the lane. Over Conley. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. So it's Minnesota now. It's a 5-point game.
They've been winning the rebound battle today. Another big board right there.
Gay's shot is good. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Jazz.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
Now here's Mitchell. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his 5th foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Russell against Conley. Gay outside. Here's Gobert. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Prince. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Torian Prince takes the hit, maintains focus. He's a tough individual.
Conley against Russell. Now here's Conley. He's guarded closely. Mitchell misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. Towns Towns, a screen on Conley. Russell attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 4-point Jazz lead.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Now here's Conley. Just 5 on the clock. On the take. The kick out to Gay. Pass to Gobert. Over Towns. The Jazz again can't hit. The Timberwolves have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Russell from outside. Counted. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Outside Russell to tie it up. Prince can't hit. Conley with the ball. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inside. Fires it from 18. That one's wide left.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Prince in at the 3. Now here's Tatum. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Good work defensively by Towns.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Russell against Smart. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Tatum against Russell. 4-3. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside Russell. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Boston on offense. Smart passes to Brown. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns.
And Brown's breakout offensively, it could be a surprise to some, but not to me. It's the end result of continuous gains to his shot-making arsenal.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Brown for 3. And there's Horford on the assist from Brown.
What you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
And you watch teams try to defend Brown. See, Webb, they're not exactly sure what to take away.
You can't go under screens. He's too good of a shooter now. You play him tight, that triggers the drive. But playing him physical sends him to the line where he's improved as well.
5 on the clock. Outside for Russell. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, man, that's a nice touch from long range. Russell doesn't lose any feel from that distance.
On the drive, Smart. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
And just crashes the glass with effort and intensity. I mean, how do you box a guy out like Towns?
There's the drive and the jam by Brown.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Prince down low. Brown's there. Prince can't hit.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Pass to Smart. Beverly with a steal. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Left side, Russell.
2 minutes.
Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the layup. Russell's got 5.
And not just a jump shooter, Russell is also very capable of getting it done.
Over to the wing. Horford inside. Working on McDaniels.
Time up. All right. Look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. Give them a hand, fans. It's your
1:33 left in the first. Screen by Horford. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Back to Brown. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Beverly. Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, what a slick playmaker. Russell doesn't miss many chances to create an easy bucket for a teammate.
Horford, a screen on Russell. Out to Horford.
Minnesota foul. Jaden McDaniels. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Horford gets it to go.
When Horford gets the ball down low, he has tons of ways to beat you.
Outside Russell. And it's powered home by Towns.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And the bucket is good.
Body and agility, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
Timberwolves ball.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. And it's Russell on the drive. With the drive. Pass to Towns. Shot clock at 3. Here's Beverly.
Okay, great contest right there by Smart. Perhaps the premier defensive guard in this league.
Towns, a screen on Tatum. And here's Russell. And he lobs it up. And it's Towns with the power finish.
What an athletic play from Towns. Rising up over the defense to hammer in the alley-oop.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Minnesota.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passing in the first half has been outstanding.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett, and it's Tatum in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Well, you were Rookie of the Year back in 1995, Grant. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
Back to Edwards. Going inside, played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Boston trailing. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Tatum slams it home.
This is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job right there, getting close to the rim and hammering it home.
It's Edwards on the wing.
Oh, pow! Authority and a finish. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he's so dangerous in the two-man game.
Here's Edwards. Oh, hey, how about that?
What just happened?
The reverse jam. Unbelievable.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Vanderbilt, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Anthony Edwards.
Celtics. All right, fans, get up on your feet. Make some noise. Who wants a t-shirt? Fans, your
some changes for Boston. Tice comes in for Horford, and it's White in for Smart. And Boston has possession. They trail by 6. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And finished off by Tice.
Not messing around. Tice with 2 loud points.
And you talk to anyone about White, Grant, they'll tell you he's best when he's being assertive.
I totally agree. I mean, White can be caught standing around when he's not involved. You want him initiating and pick and roll, and he makes pretty good decisions. Now, he may never be a star, but he's going to give you solid minutes.
And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Towns. Rebound Boston. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Russell against White. Outside Russell. 6 to shoot. Pass to Towns. Over Tice. Towns can't get that one to fall. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Reed against Tatum. And here's Tice. Back to Tatum. The 3 is up. Tice finds White. Boston again missing. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. To the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Woo! The whole arena felt that. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
Outside, Brown. Second shot opportunity. Tice. Williams from long range. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota in the lead. Right side, Russell. 1 minute left to play in the second quarter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Tatum. Tries to snap the cold streak. Hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A natural leader and active scorer. I mean, when Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's firing.
Russell against Tatum. Left side, Russell. Reed in the post. Pounded by Tatum. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
30 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Edwards. Here he goes.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Edwards. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
On the court for Minnesota. Russell the 1, Beasley the 2. Taurean Prince is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Vanderbilt in at the center position, locking down the middle. Russell attacking. Pass to Prince, beyond the arc. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
3 points.
Prince has got his first 3 points of the game.
I mean, this is what you pay Russell to do. He can pass it as well as score it. And he's really settled in as a decision maker.
Here's White. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Russell. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And he lobs it up top. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Breaking down the screen and roll. Russell seeing a passing lane open up and taking it.
Sends it home from three-point land.
That's a slip up by the leader. I'm sure they know it. I mean, the one guy you don't want to give an open 3 to.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Russell against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Top of the key. Here's Vanderbilt. Okogie on the wing. Russell against Tatum. And it's Russell on the drive. Tries again. White with the steal.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover.
And it's Tatum missing. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. To the paint. Lets it go. And the layup is good off the glass. Russell's got 7.
On some contact here, but Russell is not intimidated. Comes through it to finish strong.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations. He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Russell using his post moves to get the 2 points. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gorgeous rainbow bucket by Russell. I mean, he's got a shot up his sleeve for any situation.
White, the pass to Tice. Outside Tatum. Tice sets a screen. Fires for 3. And the Celtics another 3. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Williams misses.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And it's in there.
I mean, he's been terrific from the field so far this half. I mean, driving his percentage through the roof.
Outside Tatum. That's tipped. Here's Okogie. No good from outside. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Pritchard from downtown. Fires in the triple. Pritchard's got 6.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Russell against Tatum. And Russell, here we go. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Russell against White. Driving in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second
if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Reed's checked in for Vanderbilt. Hits both from the stripe.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fellow.
Down low. Here's Prince. Outside for Russell. Off target from three-point range.
He's done almost no damage from three-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only 1 in the first.
And he drops the first.
But if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
Edwards, he's checked in for Russell. It's Edwards with a drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Inside, Reed. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you...
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter.
Come on, fans, it's the fourth quarter. Get up out of your seats and make the noise.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. And Anthony Edwards. He had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant, though.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. To the inside. Pass to Prince. This one for three. He can't get it to go. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Brown passes to Smart. Puts the move on. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the deep pieces.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Celtics. Hey fans, t-shirt, make some noise.
Boston has got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Smart against Towns. Smart with the bucket.
I like Smart being aggressive right time, getting into the lane, using his power and speed to his advantage.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Towns for three. Gets the 3 ball to go.
A former #1 pick. Towns is unstoppable when he's on. A polished offensive talent with great size.
Here's Brown. Rebound Minnesota. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. Towns passes to Edwards. Goes up on the baseline. Prince can't hit.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. You may be a little overeager.
Connects from downtown.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Here's Edwards. And that one is stuffed right through.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
That's what I'm talking about. The emergence of Brown as the #1 scoring option has been fun to watch. He's earned a lot of trust from this coaching staff.
Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Towns can't get it to go. Boston's gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Boston. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
Look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Russell's checked in for the Timberwolves. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Tice passes to Tatum. Tice sets a screen. Kicks it out to Smart. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Smart has got 7 now in this quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
But what it had to be these days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Outside for Russell. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Minnesota has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Back to Russell. The 3 ball. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Oh, good off-the-ball movement by Russell that time. He gets himself positioned well to just train the shot.
And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
1:19 left in the fourth. Tice sets a screen. Here's Smart. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
And I love Smart pressing his advantage on the interior.
Pass to Towns. Outside for Russell. Towns, a screen on Tatum. 5 to shoot. Here's Russell. Denied by Tatum.
All-star Tatum engaged on D. That's a scary sight for him.
Kicks it out to Smart. Tatum inside. Towns on him. Yeah!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Russell against Tatum. Russell attacking. Here's Towns. It's deflected.
We've seen Tice amongst the leaders in blocks. He's not a player you want to test too much.
And here's Brown for 3. And buries it from deep.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the 3-ball.
And so it's...
we go.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Tatum out there with Horford, and it's Tice in at center. It's Brown with the drive. Yep, that one goes.
And Brown is just a physical beast, especially inside where he gets whatever he wants.
Now that he's attracting so much defensive attention, Greg, Brown is routinely getting others involved.
And how about his assist numbers have skyrocketed? And it's really not surprising. His sole focus is doing what's best for the team.
And Gobert throws it down.
Rudy's showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Tatum against Gay. Here's Tice. Gobert with the block, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Smart against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Smart. And slam dunk by Gobert.
The long reach of Rudy Gobert really comes in handy when he's patrolling the offensive glass.
Inside, here's Tice. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And the basket by Pascal.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Here's Brown. Drops in the layup for two.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets into rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Conley. Hits the three-point bomb.
You know, he called his number that time. Mike Conley picking apart the defense off the pick and roll.
Tatum drives in. Smart. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Horford kicks to Smart. Here's the three. Offensive rebound. Here's Tice. Goes up with it again. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Gobert with a screen on Smart. From deep three-point range. Al Horford with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And it's Conley with the ball for Utah. They trail by one. Pass to Pascal. To the left wing. Over to the left wing. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Tremendous intensity from Gobert. He sees an opening and leaps up for a slam.
To the inside. Here's Tice. No good that time. And Utah the other way now. At the top of the key, Gobert. Over Tatum. Offensive rebound. Conley against Smart. Here's Gobert. They get a hand on it and stolen by Horford. Down low. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And the skills of Brown. Not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Smart against Conley. There's the three. Gobert finds Conley. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Just two to shoot. Here's Gobert. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Celtics ball.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ball game. There's the pass to Horford. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the first. He feeds it to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Shot clock at 3. For the 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Utah ball.
Utah trailing here. Conley scanning the floor. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Okay, big man with muscles coming through. Gobert is hard to stop when he's looking to score.
The Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Smart against Mitchell. Tatum on the wing. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
And I tell you what, Tatum is proving to be an all-around scorer of the basketball. He can do it all.
Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Utah out in front.
Your Jazz Dancers. Your Jazz Dancers.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Utah?
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Utah, they've got O'Neal. Rick Pascal out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Whiteside, and it's Mitchell in at the 1. From downtown, cans it from downtown. Gay's got 5.
This is the confidence Rudy has in himself, looking to score as soon as he gets the rock.
And one thing about Donovan Mitchell, Steve, he is always learning, always evolving.
Yes, he is, Kevin. Devours film, seeks advice from other star players, and he's not afraid to get out of his comfort zone. He has ambition for greatness.
It's Gay on the way. Goes back up. Whiteside kicks to Gay. Shot clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second.
Gone are the days of high usage, but Gay is still a valuable role player.
He's a natural athlete, GA, who still has some burst left. Rudy Gay picks his spots a little more now, but remains a tough cover when he's on the attack.
Smart dishes to Williams. Will it go? Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And then Brown with the dunk.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Smart against Mitchell. And he drives in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his third
Well,
personal
he
foul.
wasn't a burger chain All-American or a one-and-done college star, but Donovan Mitchell's rapid emergence in the NBA has caught many by surprise.
You know, GA, the first rookie ever to lead a playoff team in scoring. He was handed the keys right away, but he's not satisfied. He still wants more.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for the Jazz. Then for the Celtics, Stauskas is checked in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Marcus Smart. Clarkson against Brown. Clarkson with the ball. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Fires fires the three, and the Jazz another three.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
76% from the line a season ago.
And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly, sometimes, things get chippy. As a player, Greg, how do you handle that when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done. And in reality, sometimes you have to man up. You have to let it be known that you're not going to accept things. And at the same time, you got to be smart. So the goal is to beat the other team, not literally.
Williams gets the bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 12. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And it's Whiteside with the rebound.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Cornette passes to Williams. To the inside. Cornette kicks to Brown. Pass to Cornette. Brown, good. Brown's got 11.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Cornette. Reverses, hangs. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Good on the bucket. He's got 18.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Pass to White. From deep. The shot by Williams, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does.
44.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away.
27.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. On the floor for Boston, Stauskas is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Tatum. Then there's Derek White. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Tatum drives in. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And it's 6 points for Jason Tatum.
What tenacity from Tatum, rushing off the contact and finding a way to his shot. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Mitchell, that one goes. Count it. Mitchell's got 20.
This is what Donovan Mitchell wants to do. Drive the ball, get a bucket, a foul, or both.
Tatum against O'Neal. Now here's Tatum. 6 points for him. Pass to Stauskas. Fires for three. Sinks the three-pointer. Stauskas has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The drive by Mitchell. Shoots over White. And that one's good. Mitchell.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside. It goes strong to the rim.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Mike Conley's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Horford. Back to Stauskas. Horford with the screen on Bogdanovich. Inside. Horford kicks to Tice. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Horford, no luck.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
And there's the pass to Gobert. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Celtics making a change here. Smart's checked in. And stolen by Horford. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Takes a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Jazz leading by 13. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You know, off that pick, Mike Conley, he's able to drive, shoot, and pass. That's what makes him a tough cover.
Tatum kicks to Stauskas. Tice with a screen on Bogdanovich. Stauskas dishes to Smart. Clock at 6. Driving the lane, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Here's Tice. And he lays it straight in. Tice has got 8 points.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And the 6'8" Bojan Bogdanovich consistently among the league's top three-point marksmen.
You're right, Kevin. Consistent is the right word. Listen to this. Since his 4th season in the NBA, he's never averaged below 38% from distance. That shot must be honored.
Tatum drives in. Horford has a wide-open look. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Horford's got 6 points in the quarter.
And not every big can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Smart goes in. Horford the pass to Stauskas. Back to Horford. The Celtics working the ball around now. He kicks to Smart. Stolen by Michael Conley. Now here's Bogdanovich. Tight defense on him. And stolen by Horford. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. A different look for Utah. Eric Pascal comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Rudy Gay is subbed in for Bogdanovich. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
He's an ultra-quick lefty with a great feel for how to run a team. Mike Conley is a tremendous asset for this franchise.
Whiteside's checked in for the Jazz. Donovan Mitchell comes in for O'Neal. The Celtics making a switch here. Celtics trail by 14. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Over in the corner, Williams. Passes it to Cornette. Back to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Cornett, and stolen by Whiteside. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get down to your chance, Denver. The Jazz with the timeout. Sam, your Jazz dancers.
Seven seconds left in the third. With 2 seconds left, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
His wingspan is 7 foot 7 inches. Whiteside using all of it there.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Conley is the point with Mitchell as the two guard. Bogdanovich out there with Whiteside, and it's Gay in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Whiteside, good.
Not to be denied, and what do you expect from Hassan Whiteside? He's full of confidence.
Tatum kicks to Cornett. And he makes good on the layup.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. 17 points was their biggest margin. Kept alive. Whiteside kicks to Gay. Back to Whiteside. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Jazz lead by 16.
The activity of Whiteside, if he plays with consistent energy, the sky's the limit.
Outside Tatum. Down low, shot clock at 6. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
The Jazz making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Gobert with a screen on Smart. Here's Conley. A special move before the shot.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Celtics trail by 18. Tatum down low. Covered by Mitchell. Pass to Cornett. There's the triple. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Mitchell is double. Outside Conley. The pass to Gobert. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Love how Gobert stays active inside, picking up fouls in the process.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
Yeah, but I also like the balance because they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really like their aggressiveness. Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance always cements his status as a fan favorite.
Doing his part to help stretch the defense, Gay looking confident from range.
Here's Horford. The kick out to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 3 assists tonight.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Gay gets to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. He shoots again. Second chance shot. Gobert with a terrific move and a bucket. Gobert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Jazz.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, such a big factor in the game tonight. His intensity on the boards. Even when guys put a body on him, he somehow still beats them to the ball.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Team foul. Shooting for Boston.
And Williams drops them both. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Now the feed to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Off target from 3-point range. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes to Tatum. In the corner, Horford with it. Tatum against Mitchell. It's stolen by Gobert.
Celtics foul. Grant Williams. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Out to Conley. Poked loose from deep 3-point range. Missed.
In this one, Clark, you think we'll see any chippy play because of it?
You know, B.A., I don't think they'll go looking to start something in this game, but you know what? I don't think they'll avoid it if things go south either. So buckle up.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Rudy Gay out there with Eric Paschall. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Yep, that one goes.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Russell against Gay. From deep. And Conley grabs the miss. On offense, here's Utah. Pulls it. No good, a bit long that time.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Russell attacking. Pass to Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Towns gets a good look at the three. You feel like it's going in.
Drives to the hoop. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Beverly. Gay against Russell. Towns a screen on Gay. Here's Russell and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Gobert against Towns. From deep, Conley. Here's Gay. Gobert up top. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And the Utah Jazz with 3 All-Stars last season. But Grant, safe to say that Rudy Gobert is their most important player when it comes to winning games.
You know, B.A., I think so. I agree. I mean, Donovan Mitchell is terrific. Definitely a star. But you factor Gobert's impact at both ends of the floor, he might just be the most important player on that team.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile one block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Russell. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
From deep, Conley. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Russell. And there's the drive. And there's a 3-second violation. Utah leading. Now Conley. 6 points for him. They grab their own miss. Back to Gobert. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. Gobert's got his second basket of the night.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Here's Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 5.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Conley against Beverly. Conley passes to Paschall. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Russell. And he drives in. Counted. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
For Utah, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. From deep, Conley. The shot off that time. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Towns passes to Russell. Right wing, clock at 4. Pass to Towns, over Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Pascal passes to Gobert. Uses the glass on the layup. Gobert's got his third basket on the night right there. Outside Russell. Down low. Here's Towns. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Timberwolves foul. Jaden McDaniels. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
He got it up. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Jazz out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll bring you to start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Royce O'Neal. Rudy Gobert is out there with Eric Pascal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Gay in at the small forward.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's Mitchell. Swatted away.
Well, I tell you what, his teammates love seeing this. So do I. I mean, when Russell was able to block a shot, that's a big bonus.
To the paint. Here's Reed. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Outside Russell. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Mitchell, the pass to Gay. Here's Gobert. Over Russell. Second chance shot. Shakes him. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Russell against Gay. Out to the right wing. An open look for Reed. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one. Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Beverly. A nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, BA, I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team, but then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Okogie comes in for Prince, and it's Edwards in for Russell. So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Whiteside, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Bogdanovich comes in for Pascal.
Oh my! I mean, just hard on that one, BA.
Oh, doctor! Oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Mitchell, pass to Whiteside. Knocked loose. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Edwards, takes it inside, and the layup falls. Edwards has got his second bucket on the night.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot. You see the explosive athleticism of Edwards. I mean, it's on full display and quite obvious. He's one of the best athletes in the league, no doubt.
Bogdanovich passes to Whiteside, and there it is for him. And the Jazz lead by 1.
And the vision there from Bogdanovich, he's skilled.
Reed, a screen on Mitchell. It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Reed's got 7. That athleticism. It's what made Edwards the top pick in 2020.
Yeah, he's got a high ceiling, Brian. I mean, he lifts off with ease and power. It's rare that you have a guy who elevates like that and is strong in the air. And you definitely don't want to see him coming at you in the paint because he can wreck the rim with the best of them.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Edwards against Mitchell. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick and roll sets.
Shot clock at 6. Fade away. Utah with the rebound. Clarkson up top, guarded by Edwards. Here's Hernan Gomez. And the 3 off target. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Left side, Edwards. He can't hit that time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Russell the 1, Beasley the 2. McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive board. Pass to Towns. Back to Russell. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Utah with the rebound. Gay right side. Now here's Mitchell. Back to Gay. Nice move. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Hernan Gomez. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. And there's the foul. It'll go on Rudy Gay. That'll be a second foul of the game. And how about the mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Gay against Russell. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, it's really good to see your big man imposing his will physically. Right there, Towns with a statement finish.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Towns, a screen on Gay. Russell attacking. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
For the Jazz, O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Conley subbed in for Mitchell. Utah trailing here. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Okogie's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Beverly. Whiteside, he's checked in for Utah. Bogdanovich comes in for Clarkson. And another miss by Utah.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Out to Beasley. Pass to Okogie. Here's Prince. Back to Okogie. Towns with the ball. Defended by Gay. From 10 feet away. Double team on Towns. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by the Jazz. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. Conley passes to Bogdanovich. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Bogdanovich has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Conley against Edwards. Outside Conley. Over Edwards. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Inside. Here's Towns. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Towns has got 9 points.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
2 points. That one goes. The Timberwolves trail. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Oh, they keep the ball. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under review.
In a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
1:21 left in the third. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Josh Okogie was born in Nigeria but moved to the U.S. with his family at 3 years of age. And he attended high school and college in Georgia. However, he does play for the Nigerian national team.
For Utah, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third.
You know, for a 15-year guy who has battled through injuries, Gay can still get off the floor and be highly productive. He's still explosive. So you can't sleep on this guy just because he's got some miles on his legs. He can still go.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Beasley with it. 6 to shoot. Back to Towns. rebounded by Gay. Gay's got 4 rebounds in the game. Conley on the attack. Here's Whiteside. Back to Conley. Bogdanovich down low. Prince is there. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Not just a floor spacer now. Bogdanovich getting inside there.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich. For the Jazz, Rudy Gobert's checked in for Whiteside, and it's Pascal in for Gay. And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Towns a screen on Conley. Outside Edwards. Takes the 3. Kept alive by Minnesota. Here's Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Towns. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out this quarter with a 7.
Your Timberwolves Sixers.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Timeout called the Timberwolves.
For Minnesota. Which loudest section wants the defense? And your Timberwolves Sixers.
Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told them he likes what he's seeing inside, saying, quote, stay on the attack. Getting to the rim is working for us right now. Attack until they stop us. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. So the Jazz 5 right now. They've got Rudy Gobert, Donovan Mitchell out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Pascal in at the 4-man position. Russell from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Beverly. Pass to Pascal. Here's Gobert. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
Mitchell drives in. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
The Timberwolves shooting about 47%. A nice number. Driving inside. Here's Russell. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Russell against Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. And the Jazz lead by 7.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Russell, no luck on that one. And Utah the other way now. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's the break. And now we've got an intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Towns, he's checked in for Reed. And a switch here also for Utah. Mike Conley's checked in for O'Neal. Now here's Russell. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
The second effort. Here's Gobert. Prince grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Back to Russell. Towns a screen on Gay. Russell to pass to Towns. The rebound by the Jazz. Mitchell with the ball. Russell covering. Right side Conley. Mitchell, a screen on Beverly. Pass to Gobert. Pascal against Towns. Here's Gobert. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mitchell against Russell. Here he goes. Now here's Towns.
2 minutes.
Back to Russell. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. From deep, Gay drops in the 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
Mitchell against Russell. Right side Pascal. To the paint. It's picked off. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. To the wing, right side. Here's Prince. Towns down low. Defended by Gobert. Ha! Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
And it's Gay with the miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Towns, a screen on Gay. Pass to Towns. Beverly outside. Back to Towns. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
A high percentage shooter from the field, Towns recognizes what good shot selection is.
Conley against Beverly. Right side Conley. The Jazz with another miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Gay against Russell. Towns, a screen on Gay. Outside for Russell. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Selected 13th overall in the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell made an immediate impact for Utah as a rookie, leading the Jazz to a first-round upset of OKC in the playoffs.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Jazz substitution.
7 seconds left in the 4th. Towns, a screen on Gay. This would tie it. Oh, he had a chance there to send it.
Thank you. And so off the tip, it's Boston. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Torian Prince. Patrick Beverly out there with Russell. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. And taken away by Brown. In the corner, Tatum with it. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Well, Dorsey's already a great scorer, and now Tatum has become an incredibly efficient scorer.
Well, listen, the great ones are not only about putting up numbers, it's how efficiently you do it. From the free throw line, this guy is so much more consistent. And yes, he's got the mid-range game that he can go to in tough spots. This guy plays big at the rim. He's everything you want offensively.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Towns. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Brown the pass to Tatum. From deep. It's rebounded by Towns.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Russell. Towns trying to get open. And Russell gets it to go. Russell's got 9.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Brown drives in. Horford kicks to Brown. And stolen by Russell. To the paint. Kicks it out to Prince. Here's Towns. Tries yet again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Tatum goes up and lays it nice and easy. Tatum's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Russell looking it over. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Driving in. And he uses the glass on the layup. 11 points in the game.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Horford with the screen on Beverly. Brown the pass to Horford. Just 5 on the clock. From 10 feet out, and it's Brown missing. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Prince wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Well, just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
Outside Tatum. Outside Smart. Outside Tatum. Into the lane and slam dunk by Tatum.
Wow, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Russell inside, guarded by Tatum. Towns sets the pick for Russell to the inside and stolen by Tatum. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really
tie game in Boston. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Celtics, Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Made him out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Horford in at the 5 spot.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Tatum drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
This guy is such a gifted offensive player. Jason Tatum, tough to handle off the dribble drive.
And the rejection by Tatum. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Horford dishes to Tatum. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels kicks to Beverly. From deep, Prince. And again, Minnesota with the triple. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather own the team.
Out to Edwards. Here he goes. He can't get that one to fall. Now Boston takes it the other way. The 3 from Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 6th assist on the night.
This guy's so effective from downtown. Jason Tatum knows he has the green light. He's so comfortable from range.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Now Smart still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Kicks to Tatum. Towns with the steal. Prince against Tice. It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Tatum. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on a fast break.
And finished off by Brown.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And we talk about Smart as a leader. This guy's not afraid to get up in a teammate's shirt if that's what it calls for.
There's no doubt. This guy is so passionate and so vocal. And what you love more than anything is the willingness to take head-on tough issues. Some guys will shy away, not Mr. Marcus Smart.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Towns not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Daniel Tice, and it's White in for Smart. White with it, guarded now by Prince. Williams passes to White. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
All right, fans, that was the Celtics Dancers dance team. Make some noise.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for White.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Tatum against Russell. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Oh, man, how good is he at turning on the Jets and getting to that next level? D'Angelo Russell, fearless, driving on the interior.
Here's White. Hangs in the air. Second shot opportunity. Outside Tatum. The pass to Cornett. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics working the ball around now. Second chance effort, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Timberwolves ball.
Minnesota in the lead. 46 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the rejection by Tatum.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Right, the pass to Cornett. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Russell against Tatum. Russell kicks to Reed. His three-pointers off the mark.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
And Williams is right there. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. Give them a hand, fans.
The 3 from Tatum. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
This guy is edgy, he's tough, and he's willing to make multiple efforts.
The Celtics, 36.
All right, David, thank you.
37.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Russell in the backcourt with Beasley to his side. Naj Reed out there with Lehman, and it's Okogie in at the 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why he's fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout, Minnesota. All right, look who's coming out onto the court.
Some changes for Minnesota. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Jake Lehman. Edwards comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Malik Beasley. Down low. Here's Cornette, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Beverly against Brown. To the middle. Here's Cornette. Back to Brown. Clock at 4. Shoots the 3.
Patrick Beverly is one of the peskiest, most annoying defenders in the NBA. From tip to final buzzer, this guy's in your grill.
And they double up Russell. He dishes it to Edwards. Inside. Here's Reed. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
There's Brown with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got the game tied up here for Boston.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
Here's Reed. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Reed's got 6 points.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Brown drives in. Reed with the block. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Drops in the tray off the fast break. 16 points for him.
When D'Angelo Russell has that offensive game working, you just want to play through him.
Brown feeling out a bit with the drive and finished off by Brown.
And then the fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Russell against White. The drive by Russell. Passes it to Reed. It's hauled in by Cornette. Celtics trail by 3. Takes it inside. Out to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Williams. Pass to Cornette. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, Russell. Driving to the basket. And it's sent back by White. Left side, Brown. Outside, Russell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under
different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Times, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Beverly against Brown. Pass to Cornette. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, White. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside Russell. Driving inside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Down low, here's Prince. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Assisted.
Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. To the paint, here's Williams. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Taurean Prince.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And here's Russell. There's the pick. Going inside to the middle. Here's Reed. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter.
All right. Look who's coming out onto the court.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Daniel Tice out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Horford. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Edwards to the inside. Here's Towns, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Towns picks up the loose ball, but he was in the backcourt. They'll give it up. Tatum drives in. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Towns for 3. No good on that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. Launches it. And that's good. Jason Tatum for 3. Tatum's got 22.
Well, the confidence of Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
Edwards drives in, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Horford with the screen on Edwards. The pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard, defended by Towns. 5 on the clock. Tatum down low, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Edwards against Tatum. Now here's Edwards. D right on him. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Horford. So they foul intentionally. And the Timberwolves call timeout.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Timeout, Timberwolves. Fans come along the section to get free t-shirts.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Torian Prince comes in for McDaniels. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Josh Okogie. Tyson sets a screen for Tatum. Over Prince. Tatum's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 5. Russell left side. To the paint. Here's Towns. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Horford.
Beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to make the defender.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been aggressive.
They've also jumped at every chance to attack the basket tonight. Just terrific penetration.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Edwards.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is highly skilled as a basketball player, but availability is a skill as well. He once had an incredible 303 consecutive starts.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Horford with the screen on Russell. There's Brown with the 3. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
The kick out to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
A whole lot of everything from Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
In the corner, Horford with it. Six on the shot clock. Down low, Tice. And the rejection by Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns, twice on the pipe, send it back, big fella.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. 1:19 left in the fourth. Outside, Towns. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Karl Anthony Towns embraces the responsibility of being the primary scorer offensively. And boy, if he's in rhythm, it's a nightmare for the defense. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking. How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Tatum against Russell. There's the drive and the slam dunk by Russell.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Tatum. Tice sets a screen for Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
His second personal foul.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Here's Smart.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Connects from downtown.
Well, Marcus Smart has come so far as a three-point shooter. This guy very capable from distance.
Left side, Towns. Russell with it. Back to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Oh, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy
with more. And the Jazz start out with the ball. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Horford is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Tice in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Gobert, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That is his first foul of the game. Utah with the ball, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And he needs to get himself under control here. That's 2 fouls in less than 60 seconds.
Here's Conley. Just 5 to shoot. O'Neal passes to Conley. Into the lane. And it's good. With time running down in the shot clock. Conley's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Jazz.
When you look at Mike Conley's game, just a steady floor general and deadly accurate as a shooter.
Man, Greg, I'm not sure he gets enough credit for how he competes on the defensive side. At 6'1", he's giving up size on a nightly basis, but he won't let you pick on him. He gets after you.
Here's Tatum. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Tice sets a screen for Horford. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. Tice, no one around him. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Conley into the lane. Banked in off the glass.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Picked by Horford. To the middle. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
Here's Conley to the left side wing. Gobert with a screen on Horford. Utah the rebound. And Gobert kicks to Pascal. Back to Gobert. And stolen by Tatum. Brown finds Smart. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Now here's Gobert. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Brown the pass to Tice. Tatum on the wing. And he drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
And he gets it back. Conley surveying the D.
2 minutes.
Jacks up a 3. Drills it from outside. Conley's got 7.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brown drives in over O'Neal. Brown kicks to Tice. Launches a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Utah leading. Gay with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Gay outside. Poked away. Gobert the screen. Driving the lane, and it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now here's Smart. It's stolen by Gobert. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Utah leading by 3. And here's Conley outside.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one.
Another miss by Conley.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Brown, good.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Conley dishes to Gobert. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Again, Conley missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Good on the three-point shot. He's got 5.
Assertive shot from Brown. Once he has the ball, he quickly makes a selection and commits.
And stolen by Horford. Here's Tatum. Tice with the screen on Conley. The deep three from Tatum. And a clear. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And you know, Jason Tatum is one of those guys who can really do it all. He's got a versatile skill set that makes him a constant threat on both ends of the floor.
They're scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Boston on top, up.
All right, lookers coming onto the court. Come on, get down in your chance.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Then there's Horford. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Cornette in at the 5 spot.
And what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. So it's Boston now. After the basket by Utah. Smart goes in. Over Mitchell. Smart misses. And the assist totals show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 dimes a year at the start of his career. He's now doubling that effort when given the minutes. Good sign for him and this team.
Stolen by Smart. Brown wide open. He fires. It's good on the putback.
Now that's leadership. Tatum reads shot trajectories well and pounces on opportunities to grab second chance.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Celtics leading by 5. Brown drives in. The kick out to Tatum. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Now, here's Whiteside. Missed inside. O'Neal against Brown. In the corner, Smart with it. They set the pick. Driving inside. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The drive by. Oh, that was something else.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Tatum passes to Horford. Tatum a screen. And a dunk by Horford.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
No one near Whiteside as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group. Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. Eric Pascal comes in for Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich is checked in for Rudy Gay. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for O'Neal. And then for Boston, Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Derek White comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Smart. Here's Mitchell after the basket by Boston. And stolen by Williams. And here comes White, leading the fast break. And Brown throws it down hard.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Here's Mitchell. An easy 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Crafty move, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Over in the corner, Brown. Williams, a screen on Clarkson. Here's Cornette. The three-pointer, no good. Jazz trail by 9. 44 seconds left to play in the first half. Pascal, the pass to Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in. Gobert's got his third basket of the night right there.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Here's Brown. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Celtics leading by 9. Over in the corner, White. Here he goes. The kick out to Brown. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Mitchell. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Boston.
27.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back.
36.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Now the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
The engine that makes them run. He's been able to push the action, and he's making great decisions.
Celtics leading by 9. We've got Eric Pascal. Conley out there with O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Gay in its small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. An even 3-on-3 break. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Connects in the follow-on jumper. And it's 9 points for Conley. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
And one thing I love about Royce O'Neal is how decisive he is with the ball. When he catches, it's a quick decision, shoot, drive, or swing it.
And I also love how he attacks closeouts. Sometimes he's in motion, GA, before the pass even hits his hands. And once his feet are in the paint, he's an underrated decision maker.
So it's Boston now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Inside, here's Tatum, puts the move on, hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And that's 11 points for Jason Tatum.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Conley against Tatum. Pulls up on the wing. Horford with the rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And Boston has possession, following the miss by Michael Conley. From outside, off the mark. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. We've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. The shot's good from Pascal.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get down for your chance after.
Marcus Smart's check in for Boston.
The Dance Dancers dance team. Make some noise for them, fans.
Boston leading by 4. White looking around. The three. Trains the three-pointer. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
Demonstrating how efficient he is, Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Tatum against Conley. Driving in. Here's Gobert. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Horford kicks to Williams. Tatum with the screen on Pascal. And Williams, here we go. Here's Tatum over Gay. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity. He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Second shot opportunity.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's
third.
White.
2 minutes.
Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Gay. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Conley against Tatum. Outside Conley. With the drive. Here's Gobert. And it's sent back by Horford. White wide open. He fires. Connects from three-point range. White's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics. Conley dishes to Gobert. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Rudy's showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
O'Neal against White. Pass to Horford. Got a piece of it. Fast break. Here we go. And slams dunk by Gobert.
The hands of Gobert are consistently moving, which is why he comes up with these steals.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Horford with the screen on Gay. Tatum passes to Smart. It's Williams, high post. 4 on the shot clock. From the baseline. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D for the Jazz. On Hernan Gomez, he's checked in for Eric Pascal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Royce O'Neal. And the Celtics also making a change. Brown is checked in for Tatum.
Your chance dancer.
Look for Utah. Right side comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Eric Paschal in for Rudy Gay. And then for Boston, Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Horford. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. And it's Neesmith in for White.
That was the Jazz Dancers dancing. Make some noise for them, fans.
35 seconds left to play in the third. Mitchell outside. There's the steal. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Down low, here's Cornett, and he goes in for the dunk.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Outside Conley. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Donovan Mitchell, the combo guard, continues to impress. An all-star caliber talent with a tremendous drive.
No good on the last second. Attempt there. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off-guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Neesmith, Jaylen Brown out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Smart, and it's Cornett in at the 5 down low.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Brown drives in. Pass to Cornett. 3-pointer. Can't hit that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
Tice passes to Neesmith. Dishes it to Brown. 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Gobert with the block.
This is why shooters always have an eye out for Rudy. And if you don't, this could be the result.
Rudy Gay's checked in for the Jazz. Royce O'Neal comes in for Eric Paschal. Jazz trail by 3. Now, here's Mitchell. Driving to the basket.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Your chance dancer.
And the Celtics making a change here. Tatum's checked in. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. We told him, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Shot clock at 5. It's Smart with the drive. And he banks in the layup. And the Celtics lead by 3.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Here's Mitchell. This is it to Gobert. Over Tice. The shake. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've led by as many as 11 points. The 3 from Tatum. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Conley against Tatum. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. They get it again. Goes back up. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's a signature move by Gobert. The length allows him to do what others can't.
Tice sets a screen for Tatum. And the pass to Cornette. Brown outside. Pass to Cornette. The Celtics working the ball around now. The dish to Tatum. He takes it in, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And what I love about Tatum, he is decisive when his decision-making in terms of driving the basketball. Solid at kind of just putting his head down and creating the angle, and then the strength there to take the contact and force the foul.
Gobert with a screen on Smart to the inside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now Horford checked in for Luke Cornette.
Celtic substitution. Al Horford.
Conley against Tatum. Outside Conley. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Tice. Tatum with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And Brown throws it down hard.
And there's no excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. He's just brilliant at jamming it down the defense's throat.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Smart kicks to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Left side, Horford. Stolen by Gay. Mitchell on the corner to tie it up. It's in! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here's Tatum. Out left to the wing. Here's Horford. Nails the triple.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride. Answering back with a three of his own.
Smart against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Smart. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. From the arc. And they get it back. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Gobert. Money!
Nice to see Rudy Gobert assert himself on the offensive end. They would like to see more of this from Rudy.
Tatum drives in. Here's Horford. Yes!
And good footwork. Check out those moves in the post and then the speed finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA.
Let's see it there. Fans, your chance dancers. Let's make the noise. We are the best men.
For 3, Mitchell. Oh, he
Jazz start out with the ball. So here are the Jazz starting five. Eric Paschal is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Conley in at the point.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Pass to Towns. Beverly outside to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Russell. Out to Beverly. There's the three. The shot no good. And Utah will come the other way. Conley on the attack. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks. Double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there. And outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
Oh, it's stolen. Outside Russell. Lets the three fly. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You know, with good form, a quick release, and a nice feel, Russell's comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations.
From deep, Conley. It's hauled in by Beverly. Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Towns on a screen. To the paint. And it's powered home by Towns.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about him, his feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
Conley passes to Gobert. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And he banks in the layup.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly. You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
Utah foul. Royce O'Neal. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Russell with the ball. Soft touch off the glass. Russell's got 5. And you know Russell would love to have a long stretch with a team.
I know he certainly would, B.A. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
Now here's Russell. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Utah with the rebound. Outside Conley. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Gay. From deep. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Russell. He's got 5. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Russell. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Snatched away. Towns with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:36 left in the first. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Count that bucket. He's got 5.
Good, strong, aggressive finish by Gay there. That'll get a thumbs up from the coach.
Pass to McDaniels. Towns is screen on Gay, and it's Russell on the drive. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
59 seconds left in the opening quarter. Conley against Russell. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Beverly for 3. Buries it from 3.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Outside Conley. The three. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Conley with the ball. Towns covering. Just 5 to shoot. The shot by Conley. No good.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Towns. Russell attacking. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
He gets it off. And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And your Timberwolves dancer.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Taurean Prince, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
The loudest section is preseason. Let's see who's the loudest. And your Timberwolves dancers.
Checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Russell. So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Bogdanovich has checked in for Pascal. House comes in for Gay. Clarkson's checked in for O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Conley. Now here's Mitchell. Bogdanovich finds Mitchell. Intercepted! Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Edwards. And Whiteside with a block.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Here's Whiteside. Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Whiteside with a screen on Edwards. Clarkson passes to Whiteside. The shake. 4 seconds left. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Here's Edwards. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. All right, I know you follow the college game closely, Clark. What do you think about the one-and-done rule?
You know, B.A., when it first came into existence in 2006, I was on board with it because I thought that some college would be better than no college for most players. Now that we've had it for a decade and a half, I'm of the mindset kids should be allowed to pursue a professional pathway without going to college. There shouldn't be any mandatory, arbitrary number, 19 years old and 1 year removed from college. For those few that would like to go pro right out of high school, then it's incumbent upon the NBA as to whether or not they're going to draft them.
Now here's Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the take. The rebound by Whiteside.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's House. Bogdanovich on the wing. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. And the wrist injury for Bojan Bogdanovich set him back a little in recent seasons. Remember, he had surgery in 2020 and slowly returning to form now.
And he makes them better. I mean, great skill level with size, a floor spacer who can also create his own shot off the bounce.
Now here's Beverly. Here's Vanderbilt. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Beverly. Beverly against Mitchell. Into the lane. Got a hand on it.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2".
Now here's Mitchell. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. A Minute 37 left in the first half of this game. Here's Whiteside. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
You know, guys, you've got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
Now here's Edwards. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Driving in. Pass to Vanderbilt. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Pulls up at the elbow, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Whiteside.
Rudy Gobert.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancer.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. A big group substitution here for Utah. Pascal, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Gay comes in for House. O'Neal, he's checked in for Clarkson. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Russell against Gay. Outside Russell. Pass to Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Conley. 11 points in the game. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Offensive rebound. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied. And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Russell, the pass to Towns. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Here's Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gay picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see every
27.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So the Jazz 5 right now. Eric Pascal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's O'Neal in at the shooting guard position.
As it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
Conley passes to Gobert. Another shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
It's going to be on Naz Reid.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And you look at Towns, he's been a fantastic outside shooter since coming into the league. It's a hallmark of what makes him so dangerous. He can do it inside, but he's a lethal jump shooter as well.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Utah trailing here. Takes a step back. Here's Conley. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And with Towns in his shooting, he's actually the Minnesota franchise leader for made threes.
How about that? Took over that record, BA, in 2021. Amazing on several levels, no matter how you look at that stat. The fact he's 7 feet, and the fact he did it so quickly, mind-blowing.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Towns a screen on Conley. Back to Towns. Pass to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
All timeout. All right, fans, get on your feet. We got one question for you. Who wants a free t-shirt? Fans, your Timberwolves dancers.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Vanderbilt's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince comes in for Reed. McDaniels is checked in for Okogie. And it's Beverly in for Beasley. Now here's Beverly. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Outside Russell. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Drives to the hoop. Out left to the wing. Gay with the defensive effort. Utah has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Three-pointer, O'Neal. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
3 points.
O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Russell with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Russell, that's good.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at the Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
Now here's Gay. He's got 5. Hits the trifecta.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Oh, it's stolen by Gay. To the inside. Here's Pascal. Banked it in off the glass.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Picked by Prince. Russell from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Pascal. And here's Conley. A minute 42 left in the third quarter here. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Beverly. From deep, Conley. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Russell. 15 points in the game. Inside, and stolen by Gobert. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Fires in the triple. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Jazz.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
D'Angelo Russell at the line for 2.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Pascal. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Pascal. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Pascal. There's the steal. Edwards, he's checked in for Russell.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Minnesota calls timeout. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
Bang! Your Timberwolves dancer!
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got his second basket on the night.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The three from Mitchell. And again, it's Utah with a three.
3 points.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong.
What you say? My goodness. Come on now. Doctor, oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards going in town with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Mitchell into the lane. To the paint. It's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
All right, ladies, coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Let's give them a hand, fans. Your Timberwolves
stolen by Whiteside. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets.
Bang! Your Timberwolves dancers.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Mitchell. Edwards out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Towns in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Mitchell against Beverly. From deep, K. Prince grabs the miss.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And here's Edwards outside. He drops it from range. And this game is tied up now.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Mitchell with the ball, working on McDaniels. Out to the wing, and stolen by Edwards. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul.
Gobert's checked in for Utah. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
Mitchell finds Gobert. That one is off. And some solid defense from Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Gay. The kick out to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Gay. Pass to Prince. 5 to shoot. Right side Edwards. And he jams it home with authority.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Well, the Jazz shooting 52% from the floor so far. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Towns, a screen on Gay. Here's Edwards. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Gobert with a screen on Beverly. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Outside Edwards. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Driving in. Deflected.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Down low. Here's O'Neal. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. Outside Mitchell. Into the lane. Pass to Pascal. Outside for Mitchell. Over McDaniels. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one.
All right, rookies coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota.
Russell's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a switch here also for Utah. Conley's checked in. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Russell against Gay. Now here's Russell. Tight defense on him.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pascal from outside. And they get it back. Offensive board. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Pascal. Now here's Mitchell. Beverly defending. Goes up again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Russell against Gay. Now here's Russell. He's closely guarded. To the middle. Here's Towns. Yes!
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
The Jazz with the foul. All right, rookies coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves game. Come on, fans.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Stolen by Russell. Pass to McDaniels.
Mr. DA, thank you. And so off the tip, it's Boston. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Prince out there with McDaniels. Then there's Towns. Then it's Russell. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard.
Karl Anthony Towns, as a big man, is a tremendously solid passer, willing to move the basketball.
Here's Brown to the paint. Here's Tatum, and rejection by McDaniel. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
As important as spacing is in today's game, point guards must have the deep shot as part of their arsenal. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Outside, Horford. Takes it inside, and the rejection by Towns. Pass to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
And Doris, the last few years for Russell has seen a lot of turnover and change for that young man.
And you know what? That can really slow down a player on the court more than you think. The last handful of years, Russell has changed teams and coaches several times, and yet he has still continued to be a factor on the floor.
Towns dishes to Russell. Going inside. Back to Towns from outside the arc. And Tatum pulls it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Out to White. Brown outside. Lets it go. That shot off. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Outside, Russell. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw. For the night here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, D'Angelo Russell is a dynamic scorer in the NBA. He's got a unique skill set at the position. The key is he's got to continue to grow as a decision maker.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Brown against Beverly. And the rejection by Towns.
Perfect timing on that rejection. Boy, Towns really improving on the defensive end.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Minnesota with the ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Towns, a screen on Williams. Russell with a wide open look. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Well, consistent catch-and-shoot opportunities will be available for Jason Tatum, and he makes good on it.
It's Russell with the drive. Kicks it out to Prince. Towns, a screen on Williams. Outside, Towns. Over Williams. And it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Russell against White. To the middle. And the slam by Williams.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
A drive by Russell. He feeds it to Towns. Prince kicks to Russell. From past the arc to Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns, too big, too strong, too high off his feet.
to Tatum. No one near him. And another basket for Boston. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 3-point lead. And the three off target. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The kick out to Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. He has 5.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
23 seconds left to play in the first. Brown inside, defended by Beverly. Horford sets a screen for Tatum.
Well, you want to see some more ferocity on the defensive end from D'Angelo Russell. Right there, he proves what a force he can be.
Here's Towns, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got his 3rd basket of the night. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 5. And we'll return shortly.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Patrick Beverly out there with Russell. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Towns. And it's Prince in at the 4 slot. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Minnesota?
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Now the pass to Tice. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves leading by 8. Russell with it. He's got 7. Right side Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Brown kicks to Horford. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then. And we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Russell against Tatum. It's Russell with the drive. Towns wide open. Offline with his 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
He dishes it to Tatum. Celtics passing it around, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Great scorers need easy opportunities to pile up those points. Tatum above the rim and the nice finish.
Russell inside, Tatum on him. The kick out to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Brown, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Towns sets the pick for Russell. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Towns. Shoots it up. Over to the wing. Russell left side. Clock at 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Horford.
It takes discipline to stay down on the pump fake, and D'Angelo Russell enjoys using it to get that defender committed.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Horford. Marcus Smart comes in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Jake Lehman's checked in for Prince. Okogie comes in for McDaniels. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Russell.
Drafted late, 26th overall in 2020. Pritchard hit the ground running and really has never looked back.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from those guys that get 4 years of college playing for a very sound coach. Peyton was physically ready. His strength is a key part of his game. Listen, the skill set, the dedication, the basketball IQ, it's all baked in by the time he arrives at the league level.
Edwards looking it over. Off target with his 3. Celtics trail by 5. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound.
Daniel Tice is a pro's pro, and he brings his intensity and work every single night. Gets to the glass there.
Outside Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Tatum drives in. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Pass to Cornett. Now Edwards. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Driving inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Here's Pritchard. Reed with the block. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Okogie. Latre. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Tatum, and he converts the layup. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Passes it to Okogie. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Shooting with range is almost something you must possess in the modern NBA. Josh Okogie with the deep delivery.
And so we conclude the first half. Timberwolves lead by 12. Thanks, David, and we'll be back.
The Timberwolves, 38.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Outside, the wings are Smart and Brown. Then it's Williams. Then there's Derek White. And it's Cornett in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Nobody near Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. The pass to Reed, and he drives in. Williams with the block, and they'll get another chance. Here's Okogie. He has 6. Pass to Reed. Over Williams. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Reed's got 5.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
White against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Cornette, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
White drives in, and White with the stuff.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Reed gets the bucket.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
White the pass to Brown. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford comes in for Luke. Cornette, and it's Pritchard in for White. Timberwolves leading by 7, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Russell looking it over, uses the glass to finish the layup. Russell's got 11.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Williams from outside, and he's good on the 3-ball.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Pass to Pritchard. On the wing, Brown, guarded by Prince. In the corner, Horford with it. This one for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
I mean, there's no aspect of the offensive end of the floor that's problematic for Towns. He's a 3-level scorer. His team understands he's in rhythm. It's looking easy for him right now.
And here is Williams. 11 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brown. It's not going to go for him. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Russell with it. And it's Horford picking him up. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, that's a nice pass from D'Angelo Russell. And to me, this is what you want to see. Him growing and growing as a playmaker.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Russell. Left side, Horford. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in.
Who wants a t-shirt?
6 to shoot.
Fans, your Celtics dancer.
Now here's Brown. He's covered closely. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Brown's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, this is what they love seeing from Jaylen Brown. The aggressiveness down near the cup. This guy's attitude, tremendous.
Is Russell with the drive. And it's sent back by Horford. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. 40 seconds left in the third. Towns, a screen on Smart. Just 5 to shoot. Puts the move on.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
On the wing, Brown. Williams, a screen on Beverly. There's Brown with the three. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Tatum drives in.
Well, what a stop by Patrick Beverly. One of the most aggressive, intense defenders in the league, regardless of size.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth.
Fans, it's the fourth quarter. Get up and out of your
Minnesota calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Okay, David, much appreciated. A moment now to reset the lineups back to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Towns. McDaniels is out there with Prince. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Russell in at the point. Brown kicks to Smart. Back to Brown. Passes it to Tice. And here is Brown to tie it up. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Russell. Down low. A jump hook and plenty of contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in close.
The previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Guys, certainly I admire the basketball skill of Karl Anthony Towns, but I admire as much his willingness to play through adversity over the course of his career.
Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Horford trying to free himself up. And with that shot, the Minnesota leaders cut to just 3 points on the basket from Brown.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
The drive by Russell. Lays it up off the glass.
I'll tell you, it's hard to shake his concentration when D'Angelo Russell is this close to the cup. How about that tough shot?
Prince against Tatum. Horford with the screen on Prince. The kick out to Brown. Here's Smart. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And Towns throws it down.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Brown dishes to Horford. Horford with the screen on Russell. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Sinks the triple.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Brown, good.
Look, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Here's Towns over Horford. Towns with a nice move. Towns has got 10 points in just the second half.
If Karl Anthony Towns carves space and is in the painted area, it's going to go in the basket. He's that good.
It's tipped, and they get it back. Horford, and finished off by Horford.
And what a time to tie this game up, guys.
Incredible fortitude to bounce back like this. I think we're setting up for an awesome finish.
Russell against Smart. Towns sets the pick for Russell. He takes it in. Fires the three. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Russell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the lefty stroke of D'Angelo Russell on display. This is a guard who can be effective with and without the ball.
Smart deciding where to go with it. In the pass to Horford. Brown with the screen on Towns. To the inside. And Brown throws it down hard.
How fantastic is Jaylen Brown getting a position he wants deep inside. Easily slams it home.
To the paint. Here's Towns. It counts.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
On the wing Brown. Here's Horford. Good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Well, this guy's such a polished player from this area of the floor. Al Horford, it doesn't get any easier than that one right there.
30 seconds left in the game. Here's Russell. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So the Celtics will take it the other way. And that's an intentional foul.
D'Angelo Russell.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 1. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Edwards has come in for D'Angelo Russell. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Tatum for three. Hits the three.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Tatum against it. Inside. Here's Towns. Offline. And so it...
And so off the tip, it's Boston. And the starting group for the Celtics. At the 2 and the 3, Brown and Tatum. Al Horford out there with Daniel Tice. And it's White in at the point guard position. And Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Now here's Brown. Tice outside. The 3 is up. Here's Brown. Right side Tatum. Fires from deep. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Boston on offense. To the inside. Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Not messing around. Tice with 2 loud points.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Conley. A nice shot by Brown.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Denied by Tatum.
All-star Tatum engaged on D. That's a scary sight.
And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and then that helps account for their lead.
Now here's Conley. There's the drive. Shot to stop the run. Pass to Gobert. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
It's White with the drive. Out to Horford. The 3. Rebounded by Gay. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 4 to start. Haskell with it. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep.
Oh, the selflessness of Gay. Someone who is always looking to dish the rock to these guys.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 since the tip. And here's White. Driving inside. Conley with some nice D. The Jazz have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Gay against Horford. Gay attacking. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Gay from the arc. The offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Gobert passes to Gay. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Horford with the block.
Oh, he's a solid shot blocker now. It's thanks to his timing and great anticipation skill. It's not easy scoring on Horford.
Now here's Brown. Outside Tatum. Horford, a screen on Gobert. Tatum drives in, and Gobert with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. 1:50 left to play in the first quarter. There's Tatum with the 3.
Oh, the reach of Gay is what helps annoy shooters. Once they see him into their peripheral, it changes the direction of the shot. He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding how to hit his shots.
Haskell against Horford. Elbow shot. And the shot goes in. Haskell's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
A shot to stop the drought. Tatum. The rebound by the Jazz.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
And that one's good from Conley.
You have to be aware of where Conley is at all times, especially when he's in the paint.
White against Conley. Outside White. Tice, a screen on Conley. White, the pass to Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Tice is terrific as the roller, using his frame to bust up the defense. A final shot.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tice. Utah's gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Gobert with a screen on White. Conley against White. Conley passes to Gobert. And yep, it's good.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
27 seconds left in the first. screen by Horford. For three. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
I mean, look, he has the ability to stretch the floor effectively. I mean, that's what makes him such a coveted big man.
Gobert inside. Horford covering. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitution for New Jersey. Hassan Whiteside. Donovan Mitchell.
White for three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So at the end of 1 quarter of play.
Fans, your chance dancer.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Eric Paschall is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. And it's Mitchell in at the 1. That's the group for Utah right now.
But with a strong understanding of defensive coverages, Whiteside typically makes the right play at pick and rolls.
Here's Horford, following the bucket by the Jazz. Counted from distance. All right, Grant, if you could be GM for one rebuilding team right now, which would it be?
Oh, wow. That's tough. I mean, you got the Grizzlies with Morant, you got the Pels with Zion, you got the Mavs with Doncic. You know, I'll probably stick with the Pelicans and Zion Williamson. I think he has a lot to offer and has the ability to dominate in this league.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Mitchell drives in. He can't get it to go. And Boston going the other way now. Right side Tatum to the paint. White, the pass to Tice. And finished off by Tice.
How about the concentration? Wow, I love when Tice goes up strong and scores on tough defense.
Whiteside with a screen on White. Here's Mitchell, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Clarkson against Brown. And he drives in. Horford for 3. The shot misses. And Utah will come the other way. Now Mitchell. Pass to Whiteside. Now Gay, hounded by Tatum. Back to Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Using his incredible combination of physical attributes, I mean, Whiteside regularly makes plays above the rim.
Tice, a screen on Mitchell. Horford outside, stolen by Whiteside. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Outside Paschall. Gay against Tatum. Gay, the pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Going inside. Nice move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
That's on Al Horford.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Paschall.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Left side, Bogdanovich. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Down low. Ball stolen. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Here's Cornette. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Oh, you're right. And I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Utah with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Clarkson outside. On the take. And a nice finish on the layup. Clarkson's got his first bucket in this one.
Nice ball handling by Clarkson. Good shooter off the dribble.
Mitchell against Smart. They set the pick. Here's Brown. And Gobert with a block. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Utah. Now here's Tatum. He has 6. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, you see the advanced footwork for a young player. Tatum running the pick and roll with ease.
Mitchell, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Smart. Here's Mitchell. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Oh, good reading the pick and roll. I like watching Tatum operate and taking what the D gives him.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. 2 on the clock. 1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
27.
Thanks very much, Tally. And
28.
we've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Luke Cornett, Marcus Smart out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. Now here's Conley. Gobert. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
To the inside. Here's Cornett. Good D by Gobert. Utah trailing here. Outside Conley. For the lead. Gobert passes to Conley. Gobert with it. He's got 6. Just 3 to shoot. And it's Cornett with a rebound. Boston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Cornett. Back to Pritchard. There's the triple. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Pascal from outside. He buries it from 3. Pascal's got his 3rd basket of the night. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the 3rd quarter.
Cornett with the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 1.
They get burned this time. That's a shot they're willing to give up, though.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Smart. And the layup is good off the glass. Smart has gotten his 2nd bucket.
And I love Smart pressing his advantage on the interior.
Now here's Conley from behind the arc. Knocks down the triple.
And the D didn't do a good enough job with it. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Pass to Cornett. Here's the pick. The drive by Smart. And Gobert with a block.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Kept alive. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Pascal sets a screen. Takes it inside. Gobert inside. He's got 6. Boston with a rebound. Pass to Williams. Down low. Here's Cornette. And Boston calls time here.
Your chance dancer.
An entire new group here. Whiteside, he's checked in for Gobert. Gomez comes in for Pascal. Gay's checked in for O'Neal. And Mitchell subbed in for Clarkson. And Boston calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get rocked for your jazz dancers. All right, fans, that was the jazz dancers.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Horford finds Tice. Just 5 on the clock.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
Oh, sweet move. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
In the third, 2 minutes.
There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter.
That'll be goaltending.
Conley against White. Launches a 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
So consistent in shooting from deep. You can't let Conley get into a rhythm from this area.
Here's Brown. The kick to Tatum from deep. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Utah leading. Gay right side. Pass to Hernan Gomez. To the middle. Conley passes to Whiteside. Now here's Hernan Gomez. Three-pointer off the mark. Horford outside. Gay against Tatum. And here's Tice. Second chance effort. Tatum passes to Horford. To the wing on the left. And Horford powers it home.
Good awareness from Tice there. I mean, he spots a wide open shooter, gets him the rock.
Horford finds Tatum. Over to the left wing. Shakes him, and he takes it up and lays it in. And it's a 3-point Boston lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Whiteside with a screen on White. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Conley. Whiteside's got 8 points.
Not to be denied. Whiteside's NBA career didn't start until 25. For those hoops.
Here's Horford. Pass to Tice. And there's a 3-second violation.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possession. Turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on, get back in your chance, dancers. All right, fans, that was the Dance Dancers dance team. Make some noise for them, fans.
Pascal from outside. Off target from downtown.
Nice contest by Tice. His whole frame to trap the shooter.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Celtics out in front, up by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Donovan Mitchell out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then there's Eric Paschall. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Shot clock at 2. Horford for 3.
It's only a matter of time until his three-point shot comes back to him. He's knocked down 2 threes before halftime. Nothing so far here in the second. He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Utah trailing here. Left side Mitchell to the paint. Gobert inside. He's against Horford. Releases. And he was fouled while... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this was...
The previous play is over.
With so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Horford with a steal. Tice, a screen on Mitchell. White, the pass to Horford. White against Mitchell. And Paschall secures it. Paschall's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to O'Neal. To the inside. Horford with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, this is low output for both teams. This is ugly. The defense is having their way so far.
Now here's Mitchell. Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The drive by Mitchell. Crafty move. And he lays it in.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities. You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Horford with the block. Pass to O'Neal. To take the lead. Boston with a rebound. Tice has got 4 rebounds in the game. Brown finds Horford. Screen by Horford. Drive by Brown. Fires the 3. Horford can't hit.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
Gay, the pass to Gobert. O'Neal on the wing. He's guarded by White. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Brown with it, and it's Gobert picking him up.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here's Brown. Horford outside, and so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Oh, no. Don't tell me. He just didn't do that, did he? Critical point of the game. He makes just about the worst mistake possible.
Mike Conley's checked in for Mitchell.
Make some noise for T-shirt time. All right.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Tice. And Smart subbed in for White. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. The Jazz have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
On the drive, Smart. There's a screen. Inside. Here's Cornette trying to get back on track. That one's good for 2. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, it attracts the other team's focus and then finds
Gobert with a screen on Smart. Conley finds Gobert. And it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Now here's Tatum. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Cornette. It falls!
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Smart against Conley. Launches it. Here's Gobert. Oh, got a piece of it. Gay, the pass to Gobert.
Okay, okay, finish!
And they aren't over the limit yet.
Here's Smart. Pass to Tatum. And there's the screen. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Cornette. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his pass.
Utah timeout call. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud. You don't pay attention. Let's show them why we are the best fans in the NBA. Let's get loud. Checking in for the Celtics, Daniel Tice.
Three-pointer, O'Neal. Oh!